Hope everyone is doing well. Hello. Someone told me that Discord bots, or maybe it was just the music bots that stopped working or something. So hopefully my bot will still make the stream live announcement. But yeah, hello. Gonna be drawing some cute girls today. Had a little short drawing session in the channel of my Discord server yesterday, so I'm continuing off those if any of you guys were around. But yeah, how is the volume? It's been a while since I streamed, so I just barely remember how to do things. Hello everyone. Nice to see some familiar faces and new ones. We'll stay until the sleep kicks in. I've been told my voice is good at putting people to sleep, so hopefully it helps. Alright, let's get to drawing. Hi! The first one I changed to chai. I realized, what if I just added some ears? And suddenly it became chai. So, first girl somehow became chai. But yeah, I'm trying to get faster at drawing. So I'm practicing drawing with line art. Did you guys hear the music change, by the way? Did that work? I just set it up, so I'm not sure. Some new music that I got. Hope you guys like it. Congrats on your classes, by the way. I know they've been out for a little while. Thank you. Alright, thank you so much for subbing for 6 months. Oh, thank you. And achoo. Thank you for 40 months. My goodness, that's so long. I got your art book. I highly recommend to everyone. It's my coffee table book. Oh, I'm honored. I'm glad you like it. Oh, I just realized I need to resize my clip studio a little bit. Oh. Like that, maybe. Actually, you guys don't really need to see my layers. Maybe it's nicer to see more artwork. The title for the art book is very fitting. I'm glad. I really want to make another art book, but I think I'd make it a lot shorter and smaller. Hi, Snowbar. Hello, Crick. My lovely mods. Nice to see you guys again. Hi Basil! Swinging by for a bit, gotta go for a haircut. Oh, I hope it goes well. Thank you for visiting in. Your accent's strong. Is it strong? I've been told by my local friends that I'm slowly losing my accent. When coloring, you don't use lines in some situation. Why is that? I'm so curious. It is because I'm so lazy. I like to just go straight to the coloring because lining doesn't give enough dopamine. Something like that. But yeah, I just like playing with colors. And so at some point I was just like, what if I just don't line and I just go straight to the color? But the thing is, by going straight to the color, you end up spending a lot of time like fixing things, and it takes longer to get to the finished result sometimes, depending on your style, the level of detail and finish that you expect at the end result. And I guess eventually my style evolved to be kind of clean looking, and so it takes a lot of time. Even when I just go straight to the color, you don't actually spend less time. But I am now trying to work on that because I realized that I don't need, at this point, I don't want to be really good at detailing. I want to be really good at drawing faster, because there's just so many things I want to draw and I'm being held back by the fact that I draw so slowly. I need to draw more and faster. Like the chai art book. I think I've drawn chai a decent amount of times throughout the year that I could probably compile something, but I do feel that some of the older pieces of her look kind of scuffy. I'd rather draw new ones. If I'm gonna make more art books, it's very fun to make. I'd like to make more and have an excuse to go to Comitia or Comiket or something. And have something to give to my friends. Need to draw faster. I've started coloring faster if you see me use this lasso tool. Oh, we have a hype train going. Thank you guys. Always giving me such a warm welcome back. Yes, Yellow Mode, yes. Edson, thank you so much for subbing. And Sarwin, thank you for the 37-month streak. Wow, you guys have such long streaks. I guess you guys are the ones who are still sending money to my bank account every month, even though I haven't streamed in who knows how long. But thank you. I don't know if I deserve it having not streamed, but I appreciate it. I do have some goals for my VTubing going forward. I want to change out a lot of things. One of the reasons I was kind of not streaming as much is because I'm like, oh, I wanna set all this up before I stream again. But then it just takes me so long to set everything up. I'm like, oh, I might as well just stream and talk about it. Talk about the setup. I'm not very good at keeping secrets and giving surprises. I think I get a bit nervous. Like, what if I'm trying to build something super cool and then I do it and then it's not as cool as I envisioned. I don't think that actually tends to happen, but it's just like the thought of it, the anxiety. It's just easier to just tell you guys it's coming. It's kind of like watching a movie that you already know the ending to. sometimes I get into a story when I see something that that just looks really good and I want to get to it. So I don't mind being spoiled that much. Like if I know the story's gonna be good, then I'm like almost happier to to make the journey to get there. What's the new setup? So I have a new VTuber in the works. Little revamp, little update, because my chai model here is from 2020, mid 2020. It's been almost 4 years, 3.5. So my art has changed a lot. Your accent, is it British? It is not. Would you like to place another guess? Shaz, thank you so much for 24 months. Hello. You should convince him to get a sub button. A sub button so people can make emotes. I mean, people can use emotes. I don't think he wants people to sub to him though. Actually, I'm gonna put this under so I can just do this. You guys can layer well. You can color in really quickly. Look at that. So easy. Thank goodness for the lasso tool. Can't believe I didn't use it for a long time. It's like a game changer. So much easier to fill things in. And this poop tool is great. You just do that and it just does some magical computer things. You're part of the spoiler club. Sometimes I like to just try it out, but other times I guess I just want to know what happens. Recently I read through the entirety of this light novel called, is it a light novel? I don't even know. It's a type of novel called Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint, and I was trying really hard to like it, and my friends were just they said that the ending is really, really good, and so I just kept reading through like 500 chapters, get to that ending, and it was okay. It was okay, but I think I would have gotten just as much satisfaction if someone just told me what happened. I don't know if reading through actually was... I don't think it was my type of novel. Since it was very action-y and plot-driven, and I like more character interactions. And they told me that the ending gets very psychological, and I don't think it really hit the psychological spot for me. Didn't scratch the itch. Shaz, thank you so much for gifting a sub. What genre would you prefer? The name of the book, it is Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. There's actually... I saw Twitter saying there's an anime coming, and there's also a webtoon. I don't know if the anime is actually coming. Yeah, it's the Korean one. Thank you, Rainer. Chai and winter chai are so nice though. I'm glad you like them. I'm so happy when people like chai. I think she's grown in popularity over the years. Like when people come to my table at cons and they're just like, can I get all of these chai prints? I'm like, wow. Thank you. for liking my character. Oh, I also want to kind of build on her story a little bit. What's the child lore? Well, we'll see, won't we? There was not much lore until I started writing something recently. I miss, I guess, my, I don't know, self-confidence, audacity. I don't know the word for it, but when I was like between the ages of around 7 to 9, I used to draw wolf comics, and also, oh my god, when I was like 7, I made a wolf RPG forum where you make a wolf character and you just write about it with other people. I don't know how I got into that. It sounds kind of niche now I think about it. Like, how does one just make a whole forum as a 7-year-old? And I had like 20 people sign up. But yeah, anyway, I miss my, just that, like, I feel like I wouldn't be able to do that kind of thing now. I don't know, how do you describe it? Boldness, maybe. Something like that. Just like not caring, or not even not caring, just not thinking or knowing about what other people think. So the thing is, I was really shy when I was that age. Like in real life, I was really, really shy. So I guess I did care about what other people thought, but for some reason I just had this confidence behind my wolves. I was like, yeah, I like wolves. And I just drew them all day, even brought my books to school and just drew wolves at lunchtime. And I showed people that I was drawing wolves. You build backstories for your characters. I don't, but I want to. I want to get back into it because, yeah, it's just been like a distant dream of mine to do that. I guess there's also the fact that now that I'm like some amount of established as an artist, you have the pressure of people's expectations of what you come out with, which is both good and bad. You know how some directors, for example, you just know what they're gonna make, you know it's gonna be good. But on the other hand, as on the other side of it, you have to worry about everything you make being that level of good. Whereas when you're starting out, you can just do whatever you want. Because you don't have a name to live up to. Suddenly, people's expectation for whatever you produce is so much higher. Whereas at first there was nothing. I used to wonder why authors have pen names. And I wonder if that has something to do with it. Just being able to free yourself from expectations, and also since sometimes I guess readers get very how to say like brain rot over characters and plot lines. That having a bit of anonymity, is that how you pronounce it? Having a bit of distance from your readers is good. Draw boobs? What did I even say? I don't think I said that. New tweet. You echo bad and upload really. Like make an alt account? Hello Fatman760, nice to see you again. Thanks so much for the sub. Probably made you more interesting, the wolves are. My friends make fun of me for being a furry, but I was never actually into the anthropomorphic, like animal people. I only drew the actual animal. Yeah, I wonder what it was. Like, why was I so into them? I just remember maybe my the first thing that got me into it was I was on Neopets and I was on someone's pet site. So Neopets back in the day, you can make a little website for your pet, and someone had drawn some wolves and they put it on their pet site, and I think it linked to maybe DeviantArt or something. And then on DeviantArt, I found a whole community of people who really like wolves. Maybe that's what it was. Like, because there were so many other people who really liked it as well. In general, I liked animals a lot when I was younger. Well, I still like animals. If you like anthropomorphic VTubers, does that make you a furry? So, I think with VTubers, most people do like kimono mimi, which is just animal ears, or maybe some other traits like a tail or horns or something. And it's not really like you don't have a snout. I think once you get a snout, that's when you hit the furry zone. There's nothing wrong with furries, by the way, but I was just never into it for some reason. I think because I didn't like the Disney style that much, and in Western scene, it was that Disney look, the Disney animal look, like the Lion King and Balto kind of look. And it just wasn't my aesthetic. Okay, how should I color this? How do I usually color anything? I don't even know. What kind of lighting? Alright. I'm gonna adjust these colors a little bit to my liking first. Make her a little less gray. What's your opinion of Wolf Children? Oh, I really liked that movie. And it wasn't the Western furry style, so I liked it. That makes me sound like I have something against the Western furry style. But I don't. It's just not my taste. Although there are some exceptions. There was this really good artist called Falvey on TVNR, and I really liked the way that they drew. But once I saw how some Japanese artists draw furries and like anthropomorphic characters, I was like, damn, that's more my style. First time joining the stream. Love your art and Colossal course. Hello Vika. I'm so glad you liked the course. Do you have any advice on how to recover from burnout? I think this varies from person to person because it kind of depends like what is causing your burnout. Are you having to draw things that you're not interested in? Are you just dry of ideas? You don't know what to draw? So it takes a little bit of introspection. I'm forcing myself to do things I don't want to create, alright? Then why? Why are you forcing yourself to do that? Is it for financial reasons? Or is it for like you feel like you have to do this for your art career to progress? Or perhaps it's social media. You're drawing what hits well with social media. That kind of thing. Hi, Hanchi. Yeah, it's been a while. Hello. I committed to doing a series in a particular style, but I'd rather do different concept. Art's just a hobby for me. In that case, you can just stop. Just stop the series if you're bored of it. Especially if it's just a hobby and there's kind of nothing riding on it except your own pride, I guess, from going against what you committed to. But there's no one else that's gonna know that you abandoned it, you know? Only, well, maybe us here in the stream, we know if you stop drawing it, but that's only 200 people. Randall, hello. Thank you for the sub for 42 months. Good night, Sai. Sleep well. But yeah, I feel like if you want to draw something else, just draw what's easy. Draw what comes out naturally, as opposed to trying to force these things out for the sake of a series. Especially if there's no, you know, external forces that are riding on it. You have the freedom to do so with relative ease. What have you been up to? What have I been up to? I worked on my online shop a little bit. So I had to set up having warehousing in the US, in California, and managing two sets of stock, I guess. I finally added prints to my shop, which I've been doing well, which is nice. And I think I'll slowly expand it a bit more from there. I did a few conventions. Yeah, I released a class recently in February. I think I released it beginning of February. Is your book still available? It is. You're in Cali? I'm not in Cali. I'm in New Zealand. But part of my shop ships from California because my audience is... a lot of my audience is in the US and I wanted you guys to have cheaper shipping options, so I tried my best to make that possible. Otherwise, the shipping from New Zealand is like... how much? $40? $50? Quite expensive. Thought I can watch stream on. I bet the classes are better for learning by miles, but I learn a lot from your streams too. I'm glad. I learned a lot from watching other people's streams as well. I'm taking the course currently. It's been great. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm glad that people find it useful. I feel like it was kind of hard for me to record because I'm not the best at articulating things, so a lot of it I had to kind of write down first and then read it out. But then when I look at other people who teach, they're just really good at talking on the spot. But I feel like when I talk or I try to explain something, the words just don't come to me. It's so hard to think about the right words on the spot and sound eloquent. Just gotta practice. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think I've gotten a lot better after I picked up streaming. Oh, recently I watched I have a review on an XP Pen tablet on YouTube, and it's... Oof! I sound so croaky, and it just I don't even know who that was. The improvement was slow, but after so long, it's quite noticeable. Oh, Hime Sona, thank you so much for 32 months. I probably need something more structured to make progress. I'm kind of stuck at the moment. The class I definitely think is more of an actual kind of guided tour on how I would recommend someone to learn art, whereas from my streams and stuff, you'll be able to see how I draw in my style specifically. Whereas the class, I focused on how I can help people on their own art journey. The difficult thing with teaching art is like everyone wants to draw something different, and they all want to express things differently. So you can't just teach, oh yeah, do this, do that. Since it won't really help them reach their own goal. Unless they specifically just really want to draw like exactly like you. Something cool about anime art is that there's no formal education on how to draw in anime style. I guess I only recently realized that. And so I guess that takes off a bit of pressure when making a class. Like there's no kind of established rules that you needed to have learned and processed. But a lot of it is still based on foundations. And I guess something that held me back when it comes to making a class is, oh, there's already so many people out there explaining foundations, probably way better than me. However, there's not many specifically targeting anime art. There's a few, but just not as many. And to be honest, when I thought about it, there's literally degrees or formal courses on art that don't really help you draw better. Kind of like my own experience in art school, I don't think it helped me draw better. It helped me with other things, but not specifically my illustration skill. So maybe I didn't need to have been worried so much. I've been following your art for a while now. I'm excited that I can go say hi at Overload this year. Hello, Sunoda. Thank you so much. I will see you at Overload. I'm excited for the series Overload too. Hopefully I can set up a nice display with the amount of space I've been given. I have so much space this year. Well, not given, I guess. The space that I chose to buy. Kind of want to simplify this shadow a little bit. It's getting a bit too much. Simple. Make the shapes a little simpler. Something really cool is how much the art scene has grown in Auckland. So many more anime artists. Year by year. I feel like it's kind of rough to try to be an anime artist in New Zealand just because our population is kind of tiny and there's not many job opportunities besides if you're able to monetize online. So we just don't have much of an industry. Just for art in general, I feel like. And then there's only a few conventions. Actually, I don't want these shadows. Alright, the shadow is looking good, I think. I wish I was there, but I'm down in Christchurch. Christchurch is a nice place. It felt so relaxing when I last visited. Had a walk through some botanic gardens. Yeah, the conventions are very tiny compared to overseas. But they've actually gotten so much bigger than before. My first time tabling at Overload was maybe 2015 or something like that. And it was still in the... what is it called? A gymnasium. I don't know if you went to that one by any chance. Back in the day, we'd all hit up the gymnasium and no one had standing setups. Everyone just kind of laid their stuff down on the table. Most of the people didn't even have tablecloth. It's a different time. Nightbot is dead! Oh no! How do I revive him? I actually logged into Nightbot just before, but... Oh! I need to press join channel maybe? Is he in now? Oh! It's... Oh my god! The API! It's been so long. I'll deal with that another time. What do you think you would be if you weren't an artist? I might have been a programmer or a software engineer, since I use the computer a lot and I did have an interest in coding at some point. But I forgot everything. So don't ask me any coding questions. I don't know anything. I find it really cool how Neopets kind of trained everyone on basic HTML and CSS back in the day. Like, who would have thought an online pet site would do that? I wish I went to Overload sooner, but the only conventions I've been to are Armageddon, but recently there's more conventions starting up even in Christchurch. Oh, that's really cool. I've heard about some of them from my friends. Maybe I should check them out one day. Meet more local artists. Yueko Alternate Universe is a successful programmer by now, just like the current you as an artist. That'd be nice. Hope she's making bank as a programmer. But about to get my job taken by the AI bots. Regardless of which universe, huh? I saw there was some kind of AI programmer that just released. Divin, yes. I have no idea what it is, by the way. I just saw it on Twitter. He's not that good. I am not surprised. I don't know if it's worth the flight unless you're also holidaying in the South Island. Wait, not worth the flight? I definitely just do it, I think, for fun. Maybe check out the nature or something. Ariru, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys had a lovely stream over there. AI doesn't have the foresight for future iterations. Yeah, I kind of feel that about AI art as well. It's just not at the level that where it's practically useful for a lot of things. Even if it can generate some pretty images. But that's about it. It turns out the actual industry jobs require a lot more than that. It requires thinking. Who would have thought? Abs did manual shout out. Yeah, how do I get Nightbot back? I'll check. I'll look into it after. Part of being a programmer is the concepts and the future planning. Yeah, it's that extra bit of humanness needed still. That really makes a difference. No, I can't believe I'm still coughing. Any chance for consistent streams? I hope so. I want to. Gonna try my best. Why cough? I had a cold. When did I have a cold? When I landed back in New Zealand. When did I land back in New Zealand? Like 3 weeks ago. So just me things. Get a cold, you cough for a month, and then it's gone after 1 month. When I look through my crystal ball, this might be the last stream of 2024. No! I really do want to get back into streaming. I feel that it's a good vibe, and I've noticed I don't get stressed when I'm streaming. I don't know why. I don't know why. Sometimes I can feel like tensions building in my muscles that I assume is from stress, you know? But I don't really get it when I'm streaming. Sometimes I get it when I'm just sitting there doing other stuff. Could be the true crime, but I don't know. Sometimes the true crime gets a lot. It's hard with in real life though, no? It's hard with IRL? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, keeping a stream schedule. Yeah, I guess that's hard because of my personality. And I guess like going to not streams, conventions and stuff. And generally traveling around quite a bit. But I think streaming is something that I just enjoy doing, so I think I'll come back to it. Do you have any plans for cons in the US? So I got into Fanime. I'll be going there in May. And I will be applying. I applied to Lightbox Expo in Pasadena. And I'll be applying to Anime NYC. That'll probably be it for my in-person US cons this year. I didn't get into Anime Expo this year, sadly. But I'm kind of glad, because then I have more time to rest. I feel like Anime Expo, it's really good. It's a really good event, but very tiring at the same time. Quite the exhausting con. What if you applied to Off-Kai next year? Oh, is that the VTuber con? I've heard that it is quite a nice con. Although I'm a little intimidated by VTubers nowadays. There's just always so much going on with VTubers. It's a very chill space, lots of homies and familiar faces. Ah, I see, it would be nice to see friends there. Any plans to go to Japan this year? I think I will try to do Comitia in November. I think it's like 151 or 150 or something. And I'll try to release a chai art book for that, hopefully. And I'm considering hitting up Summer Comic Kit. Although it means braving the heat of Japan summer, but some friends of mine are gonna be in Japan in August, and then I also have like some people who are willing to guide me through Summer Comic Kit, and I guess some like business contacts to meet, so it can be written off, which is nice. Are you still friends with Yomiya? Yeah, I am. I just haven't seen her in a while. When was the last time I saw her? Might have been... I think it was in Auckland. Like a year or two ago. We had dinner. Last I heard, she's been hard at work. She moved to Japan now. Yeah, I did hear about that. How is traveling for cons? I actually wanted to sell my art, but I don't really know what pricing is right. Well, you can have a look at what other people sell their stuff for and just match the market price, to be honest. I think generally prints at the moment, they're going for around $20 to $25 per print. And then a lot of people do like buy two, get one free, or some other kind of deal. Soul mentioned she's going over to Offkai this year. Oh, I see. I think she went last year as well, right? I'm so glad I got to meet her in Toronto last year. Oh, virtually? At the V-Stream booth. Oh, that sounds cute. In general, traveling for cons is really cool. I think the main part that I enjoy so much about it, maybe the first time I go to a new place, it's being able to see that new place and experience it. But then after that, it's the fact that I can see and hang out with so many art friends. Or the fact that I got to meet so many art friends in the first place through cons. I don't know, it's growing now, but previously I didn't know many people in New Zealand who do art or freelancing full-time, so being able to meet people who do the same thing as you is always nice. I met you at my first Comic-Con. Which Comic-Con would that be? Have I... It is possible that you met my proxies. I don't think I've been to many Comic-Cons. Do you get the market of abstract art paintings getting sold for millions during auctions? Well, part of that is just rich people doing rich people things. Money laundering and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, in the end, what determines the value of fine art ends up being these wealthy people, right? Like, who else says this painting is worth that much besides the people buying it? And I guess I don't believe that it's really a value that reflects the the inherent worth of the paintings. Yeah, I think that how much something can be sold for is totally separate to like how successful it is as an artwork. Yeah, creative things and money just don't have that direct. At the same time, I don't ever think that those artists don't deserve X amount of money, you know what I mean? They should get that bank, get that bread. I feel the true value of a piece is solely up to the artist, but the concept of capital has blurred how we perceive said value. Yeah, I think it's both up to the artist and just, I guess, how well their intentions lined up with the resulting effect that the painting has on people. Because it all determines like what was the artist's intention with the work. Because that would be how you would judge if it's successful, right? I only went to Singapore, Alpha, because of your booth. I was the Orimiya cosplay. Oh, hello! Thank you so much for visiting my booth. I hope you had lots of fun at Alpha. Thank you so much for coming. Oh, in the UK! Ah, okay, that was me. That's the one Comic Con I have been to. MCM London. London MCM. I forgot that's a Comic Con. But that was indeed me. My one and only trip to the UK. I was so sleepy on the way to London. Well, not sleepy, just like so out of it that I almost entered Germany. And the guy at like the immigration was so confused because I'm telling him I'm flying to the UK and he's like, how many days are you staying in Germany? And I'm like, I'm not staying in Germany. He's like, well, why are you here? And I realized I followed the wrong crowd. With your busy schedule, do you still have time for yourself nowadays? Yeah, recently. Recently it's been alright. Had time to play some games each night. Hello, Juby! For a while, I kind of stopped playing games and watching anime and reading manga. So I'm slowly kind of easing myself back into that. Hope you're well. I am! I hope your con prep is going well. I see you've been going to a bunch of events this year. Hello ANR, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a lovely stream. What game? I've been playing League and a little bit of Helldivers. Do you think you'll ever do another con in the UK? It depends. The main thing about the UK is just that it's so far from New Zealand. I love the place, but I had to fly I had to travel 30 hours to get there and then 30 hours to get back. And ooh, that was rough. But I would like to kind of look around Europe and probably the UK again sometime, so we'll see if the stars align and I get to come to another con. Yeah, that's the longest I've traveled for a con, definitely. Do you go toxic during the... I don't. But yeah, maybe the most I'll do is like tease someone who's really angry. Reflect their energy. But the most I'll do is like if someone says XD and then they get pissed off later, I'll reflect that XD right at them. But yeah, I mostly only play normal, so there's not much at stake, you know? There's still a lot of toxicity, but it's just why? Why are they so angry over some normals? But maybe some people play League as like stress relief. They had a tough day and then they come home to let that all out on League. Thank you for the sub, Malvin. Malvino. Have you ever done any art challenges, like ones that you aim at yourself as like a different way for you to go about drawing? I have not really. Yeah, what kind of art challenges? I mostly just draw what I feel like. Like I don't go out of my way to do any challenges. Something out of your comfort zone, like I know Inktober can be there for some people. Ah, I see. I don't think I do anything formally, but I do like to try new things every now and then whenever I'm drawing. I think I get bored if my technique is just the same each time. And I do like to force myself to draw things even if they're difficult, like hands, for example. Like, just because something's difficult to draw, that wouldn't stop me from trying it anyway. Fika with me, thank you so much for the sub. Any character designs you liked recently? I really like Runmei. Anything else? I feel like she's the main one recently that I saw and I was like, yeah, I need to draw her. But I don't know what brush to use. I'm just trying out random brushes, seeing what they look like. Hi Gunner. Wow, someone just did the same thing right above you. Did you always stream on the VTuber model? I did, for the most part, that I was active streaming. Not always, but a lot of my streams were with a VTuber. Thanks. I haven't streamed in a while, that might be why, but when I streamed in the past and was a bit more active, I did use the VTuber model quite a bit. Machi, thank you so much for 18 months. Thank you. What's your favorite tea? I like maybe green tea, or I also like the Iron Goddess one. Trying to decide how I want the hair to look. been a while since the stream. Yeah, it has. Haven't heard the other one you mentioned, really? It's called Tie Guanying. It's like what they pour you at Yumcha. I also like chamomile. How do I want to render this hair? So many options. Iron Goddess is the English name. Yeah. Tie Guanying. Actually, I don't even know like Chinese well enough, so I'm assuming the last two words mean goddess, but Tie is iron, so checks out. But yeah, I see it at Yamcha or like Chinese restaurants when they translate it. That's what it's translated to. Oh, I remember the other reason I stopped streaming as much was because I had such a bad internet setup. That finally got fixed because I acquired a long ass Ethernet cable finally, so we got a good stable bitrate now. I remember it was really annoying when my stream would just keep lagging and disconnecting. I'm surprised you find one that was long enough. Yes, I finally bought one and looped it all the way to my room. Will you stream more often in the future? I hope to. I really do. And well, since I spent a lot on the new rigging for my VTuber model, I hope that I make use of it. My VTuber rigging costs more than my car. Yeah, a lot of things cost more than my car. But it's just funny to think about. Making an anime girl. The cost of bringing life. Does new model also include new overlays? I am in the process of inquiring for that too. So yes, hopefully. JQ Alter, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Hobbies are scary, especially with cars. Yeah, I've seen some people get very intense with their car hobbies. And I guess cars can get quite pricey. I don't... My issue with this right now is that I don't know what style I want for the hair, so I'm just kind of putting random stuff down. Meandering. Have you been watching any recent anime lately? I've been watching Dungeon Meshi and I started on Frieren and I've been reading more manga. I caught up on Hoseki no Kuni, Land of the Lustrous. It had been a while. And also, actually I read Frieren as well. I tried to read Din, Decadin. Someone recommended it, but I didn't like it too much. Tried a few chapters. What would I want to do? I know where you got those wooden frames you use for the prints on your site. So those are actually just it's like a template that I used, that I downloaded from Etsy. So I didn't actually I don't actually own those frames, but I think they're like Scandinavian or Bohemian style. Maybe it'll help for Googling. Also, BRB, I'm gonna use the bathroom for a second. Everything I see on Amazon is so thick bezeled. Oh, like the frame is really thick? If you're in the US, it might be better to see if there's any custom framing. Actually, it's Amazon. Amazon should have A3 size, right? Because I know A3 size isn't like the standard format that US uses. The smaller the number, the bigger the paper. True. It is a little odd. But the nice thing is that like every size is just half of the previous size, whereas you don't get that with inches. So it's convenient in that way. Hello, Chrysona. I've been well. Just been around. I went to Japan recently and headed up to Hokkaido for the first time, which is really cool. I've never seen so much snow in my life. And I managed to catch the winter festival as well. And there's this giant, massive snow sculpture like the size of my house, and it had the faces of Golden Kamui on it, which is really cool. And apparently it's like it's like some Japanese special forces that made the sculpture, which is kind of funny. These military dudes shoveling up some anime characters. Were there any snowmakers? I don't recall, but I feel like there must have been. I remember seeing Rim and Ram from... Forgot the anime for a second. The anime was Subaru. ReZero, yes. When you first debut, I was just a simple guy rooting for ya and supporting ya. Now I became a VTuber and do free art for all other VTubers. Aw, that's so cute. You were set off on a path unknowingly. I'm glad you are enjoying VTubing. Hi Taco, thank you. See you Shaz, have a good night. I saw so many crazy things happen in the VTuber space over the past few months. Who would have thought, huh? In a place about anime girls and boys. But I guess it's just the fact that it's the entertainment industry. I never thought to consider VTubing, and here I am. I guess another thing that made VTubing pop off so much with indies is like that sense of community. You kind of instantly connect over at least one thing when you see another VTuber. For better or for worse. Thank you, Ein. I was learning how to draw faster coming along. Have you found the secret? I think I think doing line art definitely pays off in terms of efficiency. You just get a cleaner result faster. Oh, I need to do a quick stretch. Do you have an artist that you take inspiration from that have had an effect on your style? Oh, heaps. I've gone through different phases though. But I'd say like two very noticeable inspirations for some phases in my art style have been ASK and Crins. And then I'd say back when I first started drawing anime, I was quite inspired by the popular artists on DeviantArt. Oh, okay. And then after DeviantArt, I had a phase of like, wow, Pixiv has these amazingly cute anime girls drawn by Japanese artists. And I discovered more things there, and then I discovered Korean artists, and they render these beautiful idol-looking faces. And finally, I discovered Chinese artists and their masterful use of color. But I think like specific artists that I just had a big obsession over in the past would be Crins and ASK. Oh, both of their artworks and art styles are just so beautiful, and they are so skilled. And I have probably looked at all their artworks for a very long time. Me too! I got their art book as well, and it came so quickly, and it's so pretty! I'm so glad they made an art book. It's so nice. Oh god! What did I just do? Oh, okay, it's fine, it's fine. I pressed a button on my Stream Deck by accident. Let me move that out of the way. Who's that book? ASK! Yeah, I got it from... I forgot, like some... Bai? They can like... order it and ship it for you. Ship it to you. Alright, I had a good stretch. Oh, okay. I realized why my back is not having a good time. It's because I put a setting on my chair while I was eating, and I forgot to set it back. So my chair has like a forward tilt option, and I realized it's everything. I need it. I need it on. It tilts the base of the seat forward so that my thighs get better circulation. And then it feels better for my back too. I don't know why. It just does. she looks so cute. Oh my god. Ah, dude. Cute girls. Cute anime girls. Ah, just the best. Is the last reason so that your feet can also touch the ground. So this chair is, it actually goes low enough that I can touch my feet on the ground. But the issue is my table is too high. So I have to use a footrest because my table is not normal table height. I use 2 IKEA drawers and it's like just slightly higher than maybe the average table. But also I have short legs, so... Problems were not solved. But I solved the forward tilt thing. And I no longer have a slanted ground, which is nice. Finally moved out of the previous room. Can't wait for girl 3 to be colored. Do you like this girl the most? I changed her a bit more since yesterday. Do you ever name your characters as you draw them? Sometimes. If they're like a reoccurring character, then I'll name them. But these two were kind of just random. I was just thinking like different ways that girls can react to receiving a love letter. I wanted to draw some different expressions and poses. I just got back from taking an exam. Hello! Oh man. I remember exam days. I think sometime last year I had a random dream, like a nightmare that I woke up late for an exam. And I haven't had to take an exam in like 8 years or more. It came out of nowhere. Why is it so light? Oh. Oh. I have a thing on it. A longer streams usually. In the past, they were pretty long, but I think these days I'll try do like a few hours at least. But now I have responsibilities sometimes. I have more things to do besides just stream than a couple years ago. What color are my new ears? Yeah, it's about right. This one's like a mix between current design and new design. At some point I realized you don't really need to draw characters exactly how they look. You just need to draw their defining features, and then the rest you can change around however you like. And after realizing that, it became kind of freeing. Before that, I was more dedicated to getting every detail exactly right, but now it's like, if you roughly get the look down, people will think it's that character, and that's enough. And then you also get to change whatever things you want, which is quite fun. You don't have to stick with the exact outfit. Especially if the outfit's like really complicated and you don't want to draw every little detail. Hello, Serene Tot. Hanami Zuki! Thank you so much for 19 months. I'm doing well, Purple Capybara. I'm having that exact problem with most Honkai Star. Yeah, MiHoYo has some pretty intense character designs. That's for sure. As long as you just get the characters' defining features down, that's enough. They have like this. The game has it easier because you just make the model once and then you can make it do whatever. But then with illustration, it's much tougher. What would you say is Kafka's defining features? Okay, let me have a look. Kafka. I think getting her color palette, her personality. So she's always very kind of cool, but confident and amused. That kind of look. You didn't go to Armageddon this weekend? I did not. Armageddon was this weekend? Wow. And then besides that, she has like the whole spider and spider web imagery in her design. If you want to draw her with her same clothing and you don't want to change out the clothing, then I would just get the overall shapes down and hint at some of the details instead of going into every little thing. Yeah, like if you draw a pretty anime woman with that hair and expression and then the colors that she has, most people will probably recognize her. So the details are less important than kind of just the overall impression. Kind of like how people will look at my Kafka and be like, is that Makima? Can I get a Makima poster? Or they'll look at Kafka, or they'll look at... no, actually the other way hasn't happened. It's only Kafka. Can I get Makima? What is Kafka? But I'm pretty sure they based Kafka off Makima, so... Just the Tauranga one. Ah, no. I haven't been to that Armageddon before. How often do you feel the characters have the same face syndrome? I think they all kind of have a very similar face because MiHoYo doesn't really do detailed faces. They have different expressions, maybe like slightly different proportions, but that's it. They look quite... The models look quite like generic anime face. What? Oh, I'm using an eraser. Oh my gosh. Like, why is the color not going darker? There we go. Good night, Pika with me. Sleep well. I would have headed to there, but 6-hour drive. Yeah, that seems quite far. I think I don't like the fluff kind of sticking out after all. Maybe I'll just put it in the shade. Yeah, I kind of like that a bit more. Pull this airs down look. You still in New Zealand for the moment? Yes, I'll be in New Zealand until around May. So hopefully more chances to stream. I couldn't stream in the past few weeks because I had a cough. Sadly. Where are you up to? I'll be heading to Vegas. And then briefly in San Jose or anime. With cat? Yeah, with cat. Tip Chris, thank you so much for 32 months. Hello. I noticed at some point in the past, my artwork was all very warm toned, and then recently it's changed over to cool toned. You can see it most on my art station. Wonder why. I guess my taste changed at some point. Seasonal? I don't think so. I don't think it really jumps around that much. This is like over years. Is there a reason why you're learning to draw fast? Because there's so many things I want to draw, but don't draw fast enough to get to all of them. So I must learn to finish things faster so I can draw all the things I want to draw. I feel like when it comes to art, in the beginning you're learning how to draw well, and then it becomes about how much you can draw. What would be considered fast in your point of view? It would be like just efficient. So it's kind of the difference between people who draw for animation and comics versus illustration. They just get this like tidy and finished artwork for the designated purpose so much quicker. And I think that's really important if I want to go into storytelling, and also just in general. I've noticed that there's so many things I just want to draw but don't have time for. So I think it's time to get good. And I think in this day and age, people like it when you can draw a whole bunch of things. And I think I realized at some point, part of what I enjoy about art is sharing it with people. And so I do take that into consideration. Did you try any good Hokkaido curry? Yeah, I had some good soup curry while I was there. Do they give you a bib to eat? I don't remember, to be honest. They might have. I don't think it was too messy since it wasn't noodles. Noodles probably the messiest to eat. Even nowadays, like sometimes I can't avoid getting something stained by my liangpi. is on this layer? Oh, I wiped. Let's see. Which cities did you visit? I visited Chitose, Sapporo, Otaru, Niseko. Is that it? I think that's it. And then briefly went to Tokyo for a bit. Well, why did I merge? Why did I merge the nails onto this layer? Oh. Anyway. There we go. Okay, that's a bit bitter. Yay, she's looking cute. I want to make this into like a sticker or something. Did you try the chocolate potato chips? I remember they only sell them in Hokkaido. No. I did not try those. I don't think I saw them. I tried some of their ice cream. The soft serve, very good. Very rich. I was originally gonna make this character have white hair. I didn't turn it into chai. I just looked at her outfit and the hair and I'm like, this could totally be chai. Added on some ears. And it just took me in that direction. It would have just been winter chai, true. Hello. See you, Hanamizuki. Play games. I have a call in 2 hours, but we could play some League before that, maybe, and maybe after that. Or we could just play after that, and I will keep drawing until the call. Yeah, I feel like I should do some more drawing. But it is tempting to play League. Oh my god, what are these? You guys ever just think about the internet sometimes and feel like it's kind of crazy for existing? Like, how did we get to this point where these things exist? How did people make this? And everyone, and so many people became connected. And digital art as well. How did that become a thing? What was the first drawing software? I guess early Photoshop, MS Paint. I don't even know. How do we make internet from sticks and rocks? Yeah. Went from discovering fire to coming out with the Apple Vision Pro soon. Oh my god, so many layers of stuff to erase. Okay, I think it's almost at the point where I can paint over it. Yeah, having a line art is actually pretty nice. Things are already kind of clean. The line art itself provides a lot of information already. The first transaction on the internet was an MIT student buying weed from a Stanford student. Was it really? That's kind of funny, if so. From weed to VTubing, yeah, we've come so far, haven't we? Oh man, you know how there's iPad kids? There's the next generation Apple Vision Pro kids. Apple Vision kids. I'd smack my kid if they asked to use their headset on the dinner table. Oh. Oh my god, eating dinner while wearing the headset? And doing the hand gesture. Oh. Knock someone's glass out of their hand while doing the gestures. Well, I think you can still see your surroundings, right? Alright, time to do some painting on top. Hello, Psyche. It makes my hair look too curly. Maybe I won't have this. Yeah, new background music. Is it hot there? It hasn't been too hot. Something I appreciate about New Zealand now is that the weather is generally quite nice. No wonder people like to retire here. Are you? I am well. Hello. Yeah, it's been a while since my last stream. That is for sure. I like this. I like how this piece coming out. Is it even legal for an artist to like their own art? I think I've been liking my own art a lot more recently. Like, I'm getting to that point where I can draw the things that are my taste, whereas before I was limited by my skill. That's probably the major difference. But I think that's a helpful feeling, because if you can channel it within yourself and draw more, then it helps a lot. Like one of these oil paints. Okay, I think it's this one. I have like 3 oil paint brushes, but I'm looking for just one of them. I should really just name it something else. Subtool settings. This is the one. Maybe because I'm a baby artist of only 178 days, but I like my art. I can see my progress. That's good! You're definitely allowed to like your art. When I have more skill, I can see the dissatisfaction setting in. I guess the dissatisfaction comes from when there's a gap between what you're able to draw and what you want to be able to draw. But if you're able to draw what you want to draw, then of course you can just be happy. You can also like your art if you're just happy with your progress as well. Everyone's fueled by different things. I was fueled by competition. When I was younger, I would always find like random imaginary rivals. If I see someone the same age online and they can draw really well, they're my new rival and I gotta draw better than them. Just in my head. Oh my god, I'm in the chat genre. Awkward. I forgot to change it. I'm moving over. I didn't scroll down. I can't believe no one told me it's been 3 hours. Come on. I am chatting, at least. I want to find an art rival. I type in art day on Twitch. See if there's anyone else that draws and streams their art like I do, but I've yet to find one. Art day? What's art day? Oh. Oh, that's cute. I didn't know that was a thing that people were doing. Was it inspired by like PewDiePie or something? I feel like he's the main big influencer who did that kind of thing recently. Or maybe he was inspired by a trend. Ah, I see. That's quite cute. It's a good metric for competition since age is a difficult one after you're no longer like a kid. And then it feels more level since you'll know how many days they've been at it. Every artist that is now in their mid-20s to mid-30s, we're all competitive? Really? I wonder what made everyone so competitive. Part of it is getting inspired by others, but then wanting to do better than them. That makes sense. I wonder if it's as competitive with the younger generation now. Since everyone's so good at art from all these resources online. All the 13 and 14-year-olds popping up on Instagram. Although I've noticed that there is a thing where a lot of younger artists, they're focusing on there was a tweet that was quite good about this. Let me see if I bookmarked it. It was basically saying how you're focused on like the outer layer more than the depth and the foundations. Ah, yes, I found it. This. I was like, yeah, that's pretty true. People just want to know the top 10 tips and tricks to drawing pretty faces. And also, I'd say that the algorithm has kind of accelerated to this point where there's certain types of art that will pop off and it only requires this amount of work and this level of skill, and then it'll pop off, and so people aim for that instead of anything deeper. Which I don't think is really, I mean, I'm not criticizing them, you know, it's just how it is. changing times. But I do think it will be not great for if they decide to pursue like industry work, for example, since they just don't have both the foundations and the level of thinking needed. I feel like I squandered my free time during quarantine when I should have cultivated a hobby. The regret of not starting then is what spurred me to take that chance as soon as the thought came back to me. That's good. It's like that quote, right? The best time to plant a tree. Is that the quote? I actually don't know if that's the quote. It's something about 10 years ago and yesterday, tomorrow. Why do I try to quote things when I don't know what I'm quoting? You guys get the idea. You can finish it off in your head. There we go. There we go. Light has got it. I've been focusing solely on studying construction of foam this whole time. Wow, hard at work. Doing good. I think it takes a lot more courage to pursue new things as an adult than when you're a kid. So when you're a kid, there's like no expectations and you don't really have any fear, and you kind of adapt and learn things really easily and quickly. And then if you're good at anything, it's like, wow, you're good at it. But then if you're like an adult doing stuff, it just feels less impressive, maybe. Not saying that it's not impressive, just compared to the praise you get when you're a kid and everything's impressive. And so you feel less self-conscious about pursuing things. I miss microwave tea box. Hello, John. Welcome. I hope you have been well. Nice to see familiar faces on Twitch. Microwave tea. What's wrong with microwaving water? It heats it up. Does the job, you know? He says, humans, we are better than microwaving water. But technology has allowed us to microwave water. Don't put pure water in the microwave. Wait, why not? Gives it an ominous attribute? But you microwave other things to heat it up. What's wrong with water? Like, you microwave soup, right? If you have some soup and it's being in the fridge, you microwave it and it's like liquid. It's like pretty much water. So why would you not microwave water? You don't put soup in the kettle. You no longer hear from me? I don't think it's dangerous to microwave water, is it? What's it gonna do? Explode? Superheating is achieved by heating a I don't know, substance in a clean container free of nucleation sites while taking care not to disturb the liquid. This may occur by microwaving water in a very smooth container. Disturbing the water may cause an unsafe eruption of hot water and result in burns. Does that just mean like it can get too hot and you might spill it on yourself? Oh, so it can explode in a smooth and clean glass. Wow. If you put it too long, the bubbles won't form and the heat builds up. And you put a spoon and it explodes? What? I'm learning new things. Damn. Don't worry guys, I actually haven't been microwaving water recently. It was a past me. Recently I've reformed and I have been using the kettle. Oh, I wonder if that's why like my cup noodles exploded once. One time I had some cup noodles and I boiled some water in the kettle and I put it in the cup noodle and then I put the noodles in the microwave and it exploded. I don't think it exploded, I think it erupted. A slight difference. It erupted out of the cup, but the cup was still intact. But maybe that's what happened. Maybe the cup noodle cup was too smooth. So you put already hot water in the noodles and then you microwaved it with the hot water and you see, there was a time when I thought that would cook the noodles faster, but it seems that it's about how long the noodles are in the water and not... You know what? I don't question it. It was a past me. It was a uneducated, free stream educated Yui. Yes, reformed. I feel like the logic was there. The microwave cooks things, the hot water cooks things. You combine them together, would it not cook faster? I once had a friend who put a whole egg in the microwave. Oh, like with the shell on? That does sound like something would explode. There's probably oil that got heated beyond 100°C. Oh, that is very possible. I think I did indeed put the flavoring in because the eruption was curry flavored. Curry colored eruption. I want the eyelashes to go downward more. Love your voice. Happy you're doing streams again. Oh, thank you. Thank you for coming by. Hello, Tachibana Miko. The paint over is making it look nicer. When in doubt, reduce the opacity. Oh, so cute. Oh my god. Anime girls are the best. Thank you, Pizza Pie. Hi, Zach. Have a good rest of your night. Good night, Doof Doo. Sleep well. Good night, JQ. See you. That's such a cute drawing. Thank you. I want to make like a series of some cute girls. Before I bitch, did you go to AX 2023? Yeah, I think I did. Are you going to any cons this year? In the US, I'm gonna go to Anime, and then I'm applying to Lightbox and Anime NYC. I saw your Instagram and there are so many pretty pictures. I pressed follow without realizing it. Oh, thank you. Happy you like my art. I bought the 3 bundle influencing sticker. One to put on my Hydro Flask, 2 the heavy sign, and 3 for extra. I think I remember signing them. Not many people ask for the stickers to be signed. What interests you about Lightbox? I heard it's mostly for industry. Well, there's a lot of really cool artists who go, and I'd love to be able to have a look around that convention. And then if I'm gonna go, I might as well try table anyway, right? Are you going to AFA this year? Yeah, I'm gonna apply. It's weird. I feel like the eyes are slightly uneven, and I can see it when I flip it, but then I can't see it when it's back to normal. For beginner artists, you recommend folks should focus on studies or create their own art? What's a good split? I think you can create your own art while also trying to practice something, because you will draw more and keep interested if you're drawing things that you enjoy. And I think that's a really important feeling and relationship with your art that you want to support. None of the cons I'm going to. What cons are you going to this year? You're gonna be at Offkai? Alright, good night, JQ. WeebCon. I've never heard of WeebCon. Offkai and maybe TwitchCon. Ah. Have you been to TwitchCon before? I went once in... What year was it? 2019? It was pretty cool. Although I was mostly at my table. But they gave us a bunch of free stuff. Every con I just spent 3 days at the Artist Alley. Yes, there's so much to see at the Artist Alley. People are so creative. Are Wolf Girls still a popular buy at cons? I've never seen the appeal. I think I don't see too many artists do it. I actually made some, but I think people prefer just getting a big print instead of wall scroll for my art style. One of my friends does like movie poster style art, and their wall scrolls sell quite well. But I think in general, I don't see too many people, except for like companies, do it. How did you get your username Yueko? So my name, my Chinese name, has the word Yue in it, which means moon. And then Ko is because my League of Legends username is Kokoro, which just means heart in Japanese. And then combine the two of them, mash them together. My Tumblr used to be like some variation of Kokoro as well. And so when I finally moved to Twitter, I think that's when I came up with the name. Somewhere around then. I thought my previous names weren't like cute enough. There's a time when I thought Yuko and Melted Buns were two different people with similar art style. Really? I think for a while there were people who came by and didn't realize like my stream and my Instagram were the same person. Oh, thank you, Ray. She's coming together. Hello, Mollernet. Oh, I might stop the stream here for today. Yeah, I made some good progress. I'm liking how she's turning out. Gonna find some old pictures of Chai now to compare. I really like seeing before and afters. This one's from 2017. She still kind of looks the same, but different. Got better at drawing hair and faces. The secret to anime is just give everyone massive heads. Big heads under all that hair. See, the problem with this one was the head was too small. It's too normal sized. Gotta go big. Kind of remember your style to be sharp and lots of hard brush. Yeah, there was a time. There was a time. Let me see if I can find any from the hard brush era. Might have been this one. Oh yeah, sorry, my Nightbot is broken right now. Need to fix it up before the next stream, hopefully. Alright. Good night, everyone. I feel like an artwork by someone who used to use Photoshop, really? You can see it? Is there a Photoshop style? Oh, I might have drawn this one in Photoshop. The low opacity hard brush. Yes, you can see it, especially like in her arm. Is that just like a Photoshop trait? The low opacity hard brush. And I guess Clip Studio, because it's so smooth and blendy, you get an instant style change. Alright. Good night for real. Let me go find someone to raid in a while. Remember you were a PS only person? Yes, once upon a time I was indeed. I was like, I can't get used to Clip Studio. And then I think Clip Studio reached out to do some video collab thing. And then I was like, I tried. But in the end I had to tell them, oh my god, I'm not used to Clip Studio. I think I have to cancel on this one. I'm very sorry. And then after that, somehow I was like determined to master Clip Studio. And there it began. Sheena is streaming. Okay, I think if this VOD saves, I'll probably upload it to YouTube. So, see you guys there if you have anything you want to catch up on. Otherwise, say hi to Sheena. Sheena mostly does illustration and visual and motion graphic design and live 2D. So lots of things for VTubers. If you're a VTuber, you can think about hitting them up. Let's go! Thank you for coming by today. Hope you all enjoyed this stream and have a wonderful night. Bye!